Um, Neighbor, hi. Um, look. I don't know what that paragraph is, but um, I, I'm not sure what you're saying exactly because the English isn't the best. Not you, neighbor. It's just another individual. Um, but if you feel like you're having a hard time in life, I understand that. I'm sure there's people in your life that love you and would love to know that you're having a hard time. And you know, just communicate with them, and they'll help you to find a good place. Unfortunately, I am not the person who is here to soak up and try to fix, the struggles that you're having in your life in that way. So, yeah, you probably should, not you, neighbor, not you. You should probably communicate with the resources you have available. And of course, your life is important and meaningful. But at the end of the day, I'm some guy on the internet, man. I can't, I can't be a replacement for the people who are important in your life. Hello, I'm Ahmed from Iran. Hello, Ahmed. Hi, Emily. Hi, bye, Zay. Hi, bye. By the way, I'm friggin' just got up out of bed, and it's too early for that right now. Hi, Mosley. You goober. What am I drinking today? We're gonna get some caffeine here in a second. Um, as far as alcohol, I don't know, but we're gonna get some. I think it's some kind of rain orange or something like that. Orange creamsicle or something like that. As soon as I get up and grab it. Chai, yeah, chai tea. Yeah, it's not my thing, but I don't do tea too often. Um, Sometimes I do, like, very rarely I'll do iced tea, or very rarely I'll do um like what's the word, Earl Grey. Masala chai, yeah. I think I've had it before once or twice, but it's not my favorite. Saying tea, well, yeah. Tea tea is tea at the end of the day. You mean using it as not tea? Oh, no, I don't. I've never used chai as not tea. And probably don't know what to even make of that or what to use it for. Oh, don't you? Oh, don't. You're not supposed to be on the keyboard. Hey, hey, you're not supposed to be on the keyboard. What a mess. No, mostly doesn't drink milk. He doesn't drink much. He'll eat the little kibbles that we give him. He likes the expensive dry food. Do I have Instagram? No. I pretty much just have like YouTube and Twitch TV and Discord. That's pretty much all I use. Um, I used to like try to do TikTok, but man, TikTok's been not being very nice to me recently. My stream used to go to TikTok, but for some reason the software it says I'm using to stream, it's unsupported. So I don't really do too much TikTok, but no, I don't have Instagram. Have I drank Prime? No. And partially because there's no caffeine in it, so I don't plan on it. My like loose requirement is that the drink has caffeine in it. I feel like that's a good minimum requirement. Prime, unless you and I are talking about something different, Prime Energy doesn't have caffeine in it, if you didn't know. Well, if you thought it did, we'll put it to the test right now. How about that? How about that? Because I know there isn't any, but I'm gonna show you. Am I Canadian? Yes. Mosley, you're not using a keyboard. So, let me fix this. Hold on. Because the transform is fucked up. So, I don't know if you can see this, but down here, caffeine free. Well, I might not. No, I don't want your phone number, friend. Okay, we're gonna play Dune in a little bit. But first, we have this rain energy orange dreamsicle. That's what we're going to talk about. You know, my HBD, I don't know what that is. What? Mosley's already up here. Cat. Oh, your birthday's tomorrow? Wowzers. Another year closer to death, just for you. Alright, can I trust you? Probably not. Friggin' Mosley. Friggin' Mosley. Alright, running a little late, but we're going to talk about this real quick. This Rain Energy Orange Dreamsicle. That's what we got today. We're going to rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palette, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal experience. Mosley's going to be here and be a slight, just general annoyance while we try to drink this. You might have to kick him off. He's starting to get the tail whip, which generally means he's unhappy. He has no reason to really be unhappy other than the fact that we're not paying specific attention to him, and instead we're doing something else. Alright, there it is. Crystal clear, as it tends to be with these rain ones. They don't seem to color them at all. Looks like the carbonation is leaving it in a fairly reasonable pace, so it might be a little bit overcarbonated, but it doesn't seem too bad so far. Do I need to get rid of you? Are you going to be good? There was one day Mosley knocked everything over during one of these drink reviews, and I had to reshoot it. Should I get another subscriber? I mean, I don't need numbers just for numbers. But if you think someone would like this content, that is a good thing. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it definitely smells like orange creamsicle. Kind of got that sweet and creamy and like over-sweetened orange vibe. Are you getting pesky? I don't know if I can trust you. Yeah, I think I can't trust you, Mosley. There was this one time you knocked everything over, and this looked exactly like that situation, so we're going to avoid it. Unfortunately, I don't want to have to do that, but I can kind of tell by his attitude that he's going to just be frisky. He'll come back later. Yeah, there's definitely fresh, like, vanilla ice cream. Yeah, it smells exactly right. And we said nothing, not much else there. Nothing else going on there. All right, so this Rain Orange Dream Skull on the palate. Cheers. It's slightly overcarbonated, but it does kind of work in this instance. The carbonation kind of like appears on the palate in the same place that like some of that like creamy, ice creamy kind of flavor does. It almost acts like a replacement for the thickness of the ice cream component. It's not the worst. That being said, it's not that interesting. It's like spot on. Like they got the flavor right on. It actually is really close to what an orange creamsicle would smell and taste like. But there's not like anything else going on there. Like it's like a lock on target, the exact things you want to expect. It's not like devolving into any kind of weird chemical flavors. The artificial sweetener component is like not really detectable, which is good. How much artificial sweetener we got going on here? There's no sugar, so it's all artificial sweetener. Yep, just that kind of like creamy vanilla ice cream, orange citrus note into kind of like a neutral non-finish. Yeah, not much to the finish at all. And usually you kind of expect that kind of like artificial sweetener, slight chemical taste on the finish. And that's just absent, it would seem. It's always kind of interesting that some of these guys get somehow get that artificial sweetener right. Like it's like there's obviously a ton of artificial sweeteners in here, but it doesn't come across as like chemical aftertaste kind of gunky like a lot of them do. I'm not sure how like these guys get away with like not making it taste like a laboratory experiment, whereas a lot of them have that kind of like unpleasant aftertaste. All right, so all right. I would cut that, but I don't edit anything. All right. So the aroma, 25. Again, some spot on kind of exact flavors, but not that interesting overall. Pretty nice though. Give it 16. I actually kind of like the texture with this, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird how it comes about. All right, the palate. Again, light orange, that kind of creamy ice cream note. No a weird artificial wonky chemical note. Let's go with 14. It's not hitting as well as it could. All right, the finish is kind of a non-finish. Which is better than like an unpleasant artificial chemical finish. Maybe a slight oversweetened orange on the finish. I'll give it 13. All right, I had a 10 on the texture, which somehow the texture kind of matches what you would think of in terms of this like slightly creamy component. Like somehow the like not too bad carbonation level, maybe slightly overcarbonated, really hits at the same time that like you'd expect a certain like volume from like an ice cream. So it's kind of actually not that bad. It kind of like matches the desired texture in a weird way. So it's pretty well executed. I'm going to give this texture an 8. I think it's pretty good. So out of 15, my personal experience with this one, Rain Energy Orange Dreamsicle, sugar-free if you can imagine. And overall it's pretty good. Actually pretty good. Taste is right on. The aroma's right on. Finish could be stronger, but it's not bad. Nothing here kind of tastes like artificial yucky sweetener. Mouthfeel is actually pretty good for what the flavors are. I think the only thing that's like clear to me that like could easily be better is like the palate could use some oomph, and like there's something you could get something positive out of the finish, I suppose. But honestly, for sugar-free, pretty damn good. Stands out in that way. Give it a 9. So we put these together, we got 30, 43, 51, and 60. 60 out of 100. This is good. It's pretty good. Almost great, but not quite great. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. I'm actually impressed by these like rain things, you know? I kind of thought they were going to be like generic, like no artificial sweetener, and they have more caffeine. Like they have the max caffeine 180 instead of like 160 or something like that. Somehow they don't have the terrible artificial sweetener notes. Like they never seem to have them. Like whatever they're doing, they cover up that weird artificial sweetener note really well. And they have the same artificial sweeteners in here. They've kind of figured it out somewhat. Like, I don't get that horrible, like, chemical twang on this like I do with, like, most of them. That's just so weird to me. Does it taste as good as sugar? Probably not, but... Alright. So, we were a little late to that, but we got through pretty quickly. So we got Rengi. Orangi. Oh my god. Dreamsicle. How do you spell this? Sickle. Boom. Alright. So... we're gonna do some Dune. Dune. I'm gonna do puzzles on Monday, but kind of like came to the realization that if I keep buying puzzle games every 2 weeks, I'm gonna cut into the alcohol budget. Look, I'm a man, only so much money. And I kind of figured you guys would prefer I don't cut into the alcohol budget. So instead of buying new things, we're going to try to buy less things and buy more alcohol. if that makes sense. Budget reasons. So hopefully we're okay with that.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths.
Center vertically. Oh, that didn't work at all. Center horizontally? There it goes. Alright. I did play some of this on Sunday. I did broadcast it, just not to Twitch. I broadcasted it to Discord. Which pretty much is like key for me being like, well, I still wanted to like put the game out there in case, you know, someone's following me playing this game and wanted to watch some of it. And some people did come watch. So that was cool. But I didn't have any audio. It was kind of just, I just put my game on Discord and anyone could come watch, and some people did. Partially because, like, if, you know, I'm occupied in here talking, then people feel like they can't otherwise cough so much. Cougher. Do you have the plague? Are you sure? I don't know. I can't. I'm starting to think you have tuberculosis. We're gonna have to like, kind of put you down. Yeah, I think you're starting. I think you're like one of those Victorian children. You know, you got tuberculosis. That's what used to happen in the Victorian age. You know, you would just get tuberculosis as a child and die. People don't really die from tuberculosis anymore. All right, so what do we do? Brief understanding of what happened since Thursday that I did. Not quite offline, but not on Twitch. We made some steel things. I made this new slaver still suit. We were up in this Jabal Ifrit Al Janub area. Did some stuff here. I talked to a Harkonnen guy in Rift Watch. Turns out him and his superior are druggies. What else did we do? Oh, interesting. I climbed to the very top of this hammer, and I was on all the way at the top. That was kind of cool. I actually took a bit of a video, which I was going to turn into a short, but for some reason, like, the easy shorts making program I have doesn't want to accept the video file, so I have to get like an actual, I have to open like DaVinci or something just to make a fucking little short, and I was just like, that's a pain in the ass. Anyway, so we did some things, upgraded the base some, got new gear, and I think we're right at the point where we just completed this Atreides mission to like blackmail this guy over here, so that's kind of like where we're at. Because this guy is using, but not using the spice. Oh, that's the other thing we figured out. We figured out how spice works. So there's this little bar down here, and like as you consume spice, it like fills up, and then you can, once it's filled, you can like activate the prescience. And you can, like, see people through walls, see how much ammo's in their gun, see how much health they have. Like, your abilities cool down faster, you do more damage, you're immune to poison. Like, it's like you go onto God mode for a little while. And then you have a withdrawal phase where you can't go back into it. But there's a tolerance, because it's drugs. So, in order to, like, get your meter full again, you have to consume more spice. But the more spice you've consumed recently, the more times you've activated prescience recently, the more spice you have to consume to fill the bar. So it's like real drugs. The more drugs you take, the more drugs it takes to get high. So, like, there's this bar over here. You see this bar? It's like, says 1, and my meter's in the red. So I think as it is right now, my like tolerance level is 1, and it's going to go down to 0 because my bar is in the red, and I think it's time based. But if you keep using, then that bar will go all the way up to the spice one and level up to 2, and then it takes more and more drugs to get you high. Oh, we harvested some spice too. We harvested a little bit. It was not easy. The worm really didn't like us being there.
Nice to see you again. Never a dull moment when you're about, eh?
Alright. Alright, this guy, yeah.
What's this? Adorable. But this isn't the leverage you think it is. Among my people, a vice well handled is something of a status symbol. You sanctimonious nothing. You... Your initiative is commendable, if clumsy. But my vices are known. You have no power over me. You have nothing. What do you want? I do believe that I hate you. Very well. I'll give dear Anton a good head start on Skoda, for all the good it will do him. No great sacrifice. When you inevitably betray Anton, pay me a visit. If you're this ruthless, you should be working for us. Your talents are wasted on the Atreides.
I want to join the neutral faction, but there's no neutral faction yet. So I got to join one of these factions. I kind of want. I was kind of hoping there was like a quasi-Fremen like neutral Peoples of the Sand faction, you know, but there's not. I don't want to pick either of these guys really, but
I thought I might see you soon. I have a special task that needs your expertise. This is wonderful news. You are to be commended. Give me the documents. I'll transmit them to my superior.
you can go buckshot.
Very well done. Few things give me pleasure anymore, but I will savor this. We meet again.
Shit.
Excellent timing. The word is she's been seen around the deserter camps in the Rift.
Oh,
I need you to meet with my informant to confirm.
I misclicked, and then now that button's gone.
I appreciate it.
Did I get the? I must have gave it to me anyway. Yeah. Okay. So I got shit to do in Imperial testing stations, which we've figured out means quite a bit of time. I need to where's the respec button? Respec. I got some things I needed to respec, so we'll respec some things. Strict until second ability. Yeah. What happened? Oh, this doesn't count. Oh, here we go. Increase recharge rate. Yep. Do Reaper yield. Do new obsession, eh? I had to respec this stuff because some of the stuff didn't make any sense. Compactor yield. Max power. I never use this scanner thing. Let's maybe just hold off on that for right now. Still super hydration capture. Do I have to click this to get this leveled up? Is that what's happening? Yeah. I don't want to level this up right yet. So this is vehicle harvesting, which I'm not doing yet. That's what I figured. Vehicle mounted scanners. Sand crawler. Ornithopter. So I don't need this anything higher on this list. I don't know if I needed this one either. So this is reinforcing garments. Yeah, Trooper I already have. Um, but I'm playing in a very, I'm going to be honest, I'm playing in a very odd way. I want to switch these. Can I? Yeah, like I started as Mentat, but I actually don't care about most of this stuff. Yeah, well, that's kind of like what I'm doing. I'm like maxing this out. I actually need to go get the other quest started for this shit. I'm like maxing this shit out, but this is all vehicles I'm not using it, so I'm kind of like cutting this part off. Um, and I don't know. I don't use this scanner too often, so this thing is not terribly useful. Like, is there a world? I can't respec this again. Yeah. Well, I didn't tell him he had tuberculosis. I asked him if he had tuberculosis. I didn't say I think it's tuberculosis. I asked him if he had tuberculosis. And then I told him that people don't die from tuberculosis anymore. And then he went and found out that tuberculosis is solved by antibiotics. And I was like, well, yes, exactly. Top tier, not very enticing. I haven't even looked at them because I haven't unlocked them yet. Like honestly, as strange as it sounds, whatever's going on with this tree, I just like pretend it doesn't exist until I have a few points here, and then I put a point, hopefully somewhere in here. But I kind of just want the resource stuff, and there's some other things, like for example, like this stuff like reduces things that make it more efficient. This reduces like increases your repair and reduces your need for repair. And there's like other ones like in here, there's like one, like if you're well hydrated, you have more of a stamina bonus, like stuff like that. That's kind of like like if it has to do with combat, I don't know if it gets harder, but at this point, I just run around in a still suit and one shot things in the head with a sniper rifle. Like I don't think I need to spec into anything right now. Yeah, like 50 points. Yeah, that's kind of me with these research points right now. I have a mega shit ton, but like this stuff is all the way in aluminum, and I'm like not quite there yet. I didn't research this thing because I never ever needed it. Should I research it just to get it fucking out of my way? I'll use some of my points, you know? I don't know. So I still got 8 points I gotta waste here. This grappling hook is but it's like, this is what I mean. Like, I get this grappling hook just because it's like useful. You know, it's not like a combat skill. What does this do? Prepares you for the realities of combat and allows you to use your abilities more often. 20% reduced ability cooldowns. Like, sure, you know? Sure. What does this do? Originally used as a training device to offset poor aim. Uses a modified Holtzman field to draw attacks towards its center. Attach it to an enemy and any shot fired nah, like, I don't need that. These abilities require prescience, so at least this one does. Suspenser Blast. Oh, I've seen NPCs use this ability. Bonnie Murphy High. So this one gives damage with ranged weapons. Like, I guess I could use that, you know. I shoot ranged weapons. And I do use a disruptor. Damage with ranged weapons. And fire weapons are usually less lethal. All damage with pistol style weapons. Football grenade. Headshot damage seems where I'm at too. The only reason I'm spending these things in here is because I'm like out of useful things to put them in here. Really, I want this fucking like field medicine, optimized hydration, desert conditioning. I need to unlock this idiot. Wherever he is. You train yourself to move faster while using heavy weapons such as flamethrower, lasgun, or Vulcan. Yeah, okay. Scattergun damage. Heavy weapon damage. What is this? Slowing durability, cost of firing weapons and tools in hostile environments. See, this is what I can get with. What's this thing do? So I take more damage in the body. Wait, no. So I do more damage to body shots and do less damage to headshots. That's like the opposite of what I want. See, I'm going to take this maybe and just not use it. I don't want to use it. Get out of here. Just so I can get these, like, things that make it so my guns break less. I'm excited about gun breaking less, not about anything else. Bandot is headshot? Yeah, but it's at the expense of body damage. So it's like, the thing is like, the guns I'm using right now is like, I have a headshot gun, and then I have a one that I shoot guys with shields. So like when guys have shields and they run at you, this thing will just kill them. So I don't want to like be shit at either one. If that makes any sense. 23%, yeah. So it's a 10 for 3, but I don't know. Maybe it would help me to one-shot guys more often enough to make it useful. I don't know. We'll see. You know, we'll see. I'm not exactly married to any option. Okay. So what needs to be done here? I have like a couple testing stations I gotta do. This one. And I think there's another one. I don't know if it's this one or not. This is not a testing station, I think. Oh, this one. Oh, that's not a testing station either. That's a mineral extraction. I need to go here. I need some ray amplifiers anyway. I do need to go there. Okay. I need to get my shit together, and then we'll do that closest testing station, I think. Whatever one it was. This one. Raid the cave near the anvil. Cave near the anvil. Tig's Insurance. Which one is it? This one here. I've never done any of these things around here. This one. Yeah, I don't know all the tricks, like the random like spots that have good loot. I know they're things. But I've never ever really, I've just kind of been paying attention to my own shit, and like if I happen upon stuff, I happen upon stuff. I'll take a look and see what's over here. Oh my god, you monkey. Yeah, I know there is certain caves that have schematics in them that are like, if you just are around here, you should do that. Like there was one that's like, oh, if you have an ornithopter and you're like here or something like that, you can just land and like pick up these purples off of a corpse kind of thing. I was like, oh, okay. But like I'm not that far yet, obviously. This thing? Up to the right? I think this is it. Yeah, I've never been in here as far as I know. I haven't been doing too many of these random Fremen hideaways anymore because I have like more of these Fremen mats than I know what to do with. Holy. Anybody else here? Oh yeah, I totally forgot to use this thing, man. I don't have it turned on ever in case like I randomly attract a worm with it, but I totally forget to put it on. Fucking always. I think I hear somebody. Yeah, I don't know when the next like tier of blood bag is, but like I fill these too fast. I feel like I have to carry too many of them, man. There's a couple like cutouts here. One here, there's one over there. Stop! Why stop? Oh, is this outside? I know there's another one the other way too. We'll get to all the things. Yeah, no, I know there's another one the other way. Oh, this goes back to the same room. Yeah. You're back. Welcome back. Yeah, see, like, some of them have these random chests in them, and some of them don't. So, like, I don't know which ones have them and which ones don't. another... Oh, this is a still suit glove. Huh. I wonder if that's better or worse than the one I have. A shitty blood extractor. Yeah, I kind of just hoard these in here, and I don't really... I like actually had like probably like 6 or 7 that I like threw away on my first base. I was like, well, fuck it, I'm not going back there. But usually it's like not stuff I want to use because I just want the still suit stuff. But that's a still suit glove, this one here. An all still suit glove. I don't know what stats it has though. I want to see the stats. I guess I should have turned around and went the other way. I left my fucking bike over at fuck nuts. Oh, hey. Don't mind if I do. What do you got in here? Any chance I can have a drink? Got some stuff for me? For me? You never know. Look, you never know. You never know when someone done goofed. I'll take anything. I keep taking other people's fucking abandoned bicycles. For me? No. There is one bike here that's always claim own. This one. I kept like dismantling it, then I learned that this thing just respawns here. It's like it doesn't belong to anybody. Get good parts that way. Well, that one's always scrap. That one's always a scrap bike. So, it's kind of shit. Found a buggy? Yeah, there's a buggy. There's a buggy right. It's like here or here. It's like here somewhere. One of these. It's like around here. I can't remember. But my problem is like I didn't have a good way to like get it home. And I'm kind of the mind right now that this base I have, it's not, I almost have all the parts for a buggy, but that I just like found. But my mind is like, this is not a base that I want a buggy out of. Like, so like my logic is I'm going to build another base fucking out here somewheres. And I'm not going to bother fucking around with a buggy until my like second base, and then eventually I'll move all this shit out of this one and fucking destroy this one. I don't want this one really long term. It's just the one that I have. Waste a lot of time base building. Yeah, like I could spend a lot of time base building. My frame of mind right now is just that like the one base that I have, I know I don't want to keep, so I don't spend too much time on it. You know, I built it the first day, and then, oh fuck. Let's turn around. I thought I was south enough, but I guess I wasn't. My guild? No. I was thinking I should make one, though. Just, like, for me, and if I ever coax anyone else to play the game. Oh, that's why. I was too far south. Hey, what's going on here, anyway? Since we're waiting for that worm to chill out. Hey. What's in here? Anything for me? Hey, this guy's got a fucking desert mouse fucking enclosure. You know, I could turn some of you into spiced food, you know. I think for me. Nothing for me. Yeah, I don't know how the guild system works exactly right now, but I'm getting the feeling probably what I'll do, and what I do in most games like this is I just make my own fucking guild, and then if other people play, then they can just join my guild. I don't really like join one of those like guilds, you know? Ones where people are serious about the game. I just can't. I can't do that. Yeah, the thing is I don't think there's not very many games actually like this. Exactly. There's survival games, but they don't really have MMO style guilds, right? So this one's a little kind of different. Usually in MMOs, like, there's people that have, like, bulk casual guilds that just invite anybody. And there's, like, people who have, like, really restricted guilds for people who, like, do a specific thing. Or are really good at the game, I suppose. But there hasn't been, like, a sandbox type MMO thing really happen in a long time. Because sandbox MMOs are not that popular. Because usually they have EVE Online elements where people get mad because they lose all their stuff. Alright, so I just want to set myself up and I'm going to go do that testing station. Get the hard part out of the way for the day. A sandworm short? Yeah, that thing's got almost 30,000 views. So it did pretty well. And then I posted it on TikTok, and it got, like, no views. So I don't know what the fuck's going on with TikTok, but they don't like my content. Top 5 for sure. Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Okay, I gotta, like, dump my shit out. Is there anything I got to... Recycle this fucking thing. Oh, I do want to see if that still suit glove I have is better than the one I'm using. I've seen a dude get eaten mid-air? That seems pretty badass, actually. That seems better than my clip. It seems way better than my clip. Menal's still suit gloves. Oh, I gotta go to the garment thing to see what this does. So this is 0.5 heat protection at 47 armor. And what do my gloves do? So it has way more armor, but slightly less heat protection. Because its last tier is unique. I mean, that trade-off is probably worth it. I just like having the maximum heat protection. Whatever. I'm not so in need. Okay, dump this shit in here. This can go in here too. See, like, I'm managing with these little shit containers, but these containers suck, man. I really hate them, but I kind of like them with the frame of mind that I don't want to, like, spend a lot of time fucking around with, like, making bigger containers. I'm just gonna fucking use the ones that I got until I get out of here. Gotta go to work? Yeah, I feel that. I'll be there tonight. Wow, wow, wow. Alright. Have a good day, Fred. Thanks for being here, man. I gotta crush this gun. Anything in here? Some gas. So I'm mostly good. I gotta extract a little bit more water. Crush this gun. Crush this gun. Extract. Beer and spirit. Just do some spice at work. You can see. You'll be able to see. You'll be able to see me from work. I think it needs desperate repair. These blood sacks are fine. I guess this thing can get repaired. Do I need some heavy darts? I'm gonna have heavy darts in here somewhere. Have extra band-aids for once. That never happens. Let's repair this bike real quick. We're getting to the point with this bike, though, that it's run its course. Like, yeah, like these wheels, they look damaged when I board it, but that's actually just as good as they get. Because it's just a copper bike. It's made from copper. So, like, you know, eventually we're just going to replace it with a full-on brand new fucking right off the lot steel or aluminum thing. I've been using this since forever. Alright, so testing station 76. I'm just gonna take the easy way. We're not gonna like do anything crazy. Nothing too adventurous. Going, like, from the other side this way is harsh, but going off this, like, big dune... Oh, there's a fucking worm over there. Is he gonna hate me? Yeah, he hates me. You pick up a bunch of speed going down this, though, so... We're okay. Let me just come over here. This guy's all hot. And like on this server, I know that this guy's hot. It's kind of weird, but this guy's hot. lines up with this other hut down right here. There's this other hut. And if you like follow this path, it goes right between the quicksand. So these are quicksand in case people aren't aware. That's what that is. Oh, there's a worm right there. Let's not do that. Let's wait for that guy to do something else. What, darling? I know, baby. I gotta cross the sand, darling. No keyboard. Oh. Alright, probably good now. You're back. I kicked you off the desk and somehow you're back. You need to lay down, darling. We're not giving you exclusive attention right now. We're playing the game. We gotta get some shit done. Alright, so we need to go up here. Testing 76. It's kind of like the wrong way. Bag of happiness. So was it marijuana? It's hair dye. Okay. Do our best. Okay, so here we are at 76. Let's park over here. I don't think I need very much more carbon, to be honest. I have like two or 250 like steel. hanging out at that base, and I don't think I need that much, really. But man, that's rough. Oh, I don't have my shield on. Shit. Oh. There's a cat. There's a cat. Cat. Not time. Not time. It's not time. Go. Go. Holy. Well, these guys definitely not getting one hit in the head. With the poison they are, but not like on their own. So maybe this marksman thing does make some sense. Anything else out here before I go in there? Oh, some batteries. I want to dump this shit in my car before I go in there. Ooh. Well, you know, there's definitely slavers in here.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm station leader Reimar Thuringer. We at this station have been assigned the task of exploring the viability of numerous commercially important botanical species from across the Imperium. Here, on Arrakis. I knew this would be a difficult assignment, but it has proven all but impossible. Face it.
Classy medkits here.
Well, we might have more success with some of the species native to Guinea.
I had a dream I shit in the woods. It was quite liberating. I expect no less of an opening statement from you, Griggs. I'm sure it was, you know. I'm sure it was quite liberating. What about that guy, Cold Ditch Man? You think that guy shits in the woods too? We'll ban his ass.
The Huff-Huff vines are progressing well, and we can look forward to a good harvest of both Huff-Huff oil and Crimskull.
Huff oil.
With careful cultivation,
I wonder what they use that for.
easily meet our requirements. But I will remind you once more of our
I wonder if they huff it.
I teach your slavers to make Crimskull bindings, and in exchange, I gain the right to sell the oil to the lens makers.
Yeah, so Creeks, we found out how to do drugs in this game. I'm sure you're very excited. I'm not quite high right now, though. I'm sorry. I could get high. I just found some drug-laced beer off this guy. We could drink it. Let's drink it. Okay, we're halfway to high. We're halfway high right now. So this little bar right here, this purple bar, that's how close you are to being high. And then once you've filled that bar full of drugs, you can have a trip. That's how it works. And turns out, I apparently this is true. There's screenshots apparently around that if you get high too often, you start to have crazy hallucinations in the game. Which I don't know. I don't know what the options are, but one guy said like he saw a giant giraffe, a giant shadow giraffe. And another guy said all of a sudden he was in the middle of the desert. All of a sudden he was in a lush forest full of animals. No, I don't think so. There's screenshots. Unless they're real life drugs, you know, got into the screenshots. Because basically how it works is when you pop off your drug trip, like there's you're certain tolerance levels. So like you can only get high so often. If you get high, then the next time, if you want to get high like right after, you have to take even more drugs. And if you want to get high again, even right after, you got to take even more drugs. So you have to like wait for your tolerance level to like settle down. And if your tolerance is like way too high, and you have to take so much spice to get high, apparently you start to hallucinate. It's like real life, yeah. How's it going, Ben? So like if your character is such a drug addict that they have to take like a shit ton of spice to get high, then like they'll start to see things in the game. Which is kind of fucking cool. Like I was telling you, this Dune is literally an IP lore book about drugs. The whole thing's about narcotics. A core game mechanic is you take narcotics and have a drug trip where you see the future. If I get some more spice beers, I'll pop one off. I'll pop one off in this dungeon. Because you have to ingest the spice in some kind of way. So either you can like put it in food, or you can put it in coffee, or you can put it in beer, or you can put it in liquor. And I guess the most potent is the liquor, the spice liquor. It's the most potent thing in the game that I know of. But you can get spice beers just off of guys in here. Sometimes they have spice beers. I'm trying to understand if I need to, like, you know, don't get high off my own supply, though.
Shields up! I get in the hole! Cool. Reloading!
Haha, your fucking teammate locked you in the fucking bubble, idiot. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, this is the instructions on how to make the Huff Huff vines or whatever that guy wanted. Oh, what's this? Slaver heavy jerkin. Oh. One shot in the head is enough to kill those guys with poison. So we kind of just let them be, you know? Let them be. And then come suck their blood. Let me suck your blood. You got tuberculosis, child? I think the child has tuberculosis. Nothing in here, man. Where's all the loot? Show me the loot. Where's the loot? Oh shit. You're burning the chow. Oh, here's some spiced food. Let's see. I don't think that'll quite get us high yet. We're almost there. We need just a little bit more spiced food. We can get high. I think my tolerance level is going up. See, there it is. There it goes, going up. Well, there's respawners here. That usually means there's bad enemies here, but you know, I never ever needed to respawn in this game. Ow. Well, you know, this is quite a mess. That much is true. Guess we're gonna have to run and gun. No, I like to snipe, but a lot of guys aggroed right at first. I guess I shouldn't have sniped that, like, swordsman right off the bat. Okay. Stabilized, stabilized. What did this swordsman guy have to loot? Oh, he had a Holtzman on him. Not that I need that. Alright, where's the loot? Plenty of water around, but no loot. Where's the items, you know?
A forceful blow from an ink-fine lash marks the target with a permanent beet-colored scar. But that's just the start of it. The ink-vine scar never quite heals, nor does the intense pain, which can linger on for many years or even decades. That's what makes the ink-vine lash so feared. The presence of an ink-vine lash should be enough to break even the most stubborn captive. Too many strokes will leave a victim crippled by pain and of little value in the slave markets.
I guess the loot's in here, right? That wasn't really any loot.
Attention, rope makers! Do not use your fingers to extract fibers from the vines. Creamskin fibers claw tighter as you pull. You will lose circulation and fingers. Fingerless workers have no value to our operation. Use the tools.
Fingerless workers. Okay. Here's a guy. That was not a headshot. All right. That'll do it. All right, next time we get in a big old fight, we'll pop this shit off. Get our drugs going. Is there more guys up here? So much ammo. I always somehow come out of these dungeons with more ammo than I came in with, which just doesn't make any sense. I guess they really don't want you to end up like in a situation where you like ran out of ammo and had to leave and come back. They're like really concerned that you'll be pissed off because you had ran out of ammo mid-dungeon or something. What's in here? More loot. Testing station records. I don't think I need those, but I have them now for like the quest that takes them, I suppose. Seems like they were doing naughty things to enslaved people and left a corpse.
Your insistence on testing the products was distasteful, but the captive's attempt to kill me certainly made it more palatable. Despite his size, a single strand of crimscale rope was sufficient to completely restrain the subject. The more he struggled, the tighter it became. I can only assume from his howls of agony that the inkvine lash performed as intended. As a further note, a strand of crimscale placed around the throat is an effective means of silencing a prisoner. Any attempt at vigorous shouting causes the crimscale to draw tighter. Be warned. This will almost certainly prove fatal if coupled with the agony of inkvine blows.
Old Sparky Mark III. Could almost make one of these things. Sandbike booster. Take these. Power Pack 3. What can I put down? This fucking copper. One band-aid. Was that it? We're done here? I think we're done here, boys. Well, I guess I didn't get to pop off my fucking spice grenade. My fucking spice high. Unlucky.
You've arrived at Botanical Testing Station number 76. I'm Station Leader Rymar Thuringer.
Am I full on blood yet? Yeah. The fuck are you? Oh, there you are. No scope, you idiot. One thing this game could use is some rare drops. Like, it's like the only way to get a good drop is to like get a good chest. Be nice if like some of these guys like randomly dropped something sometimes. They just never do. Like sometimes they'll drop a gun. That's like as good as it gets. Alright. Yeah, I think we're not going over there quite yet. We'll turn this in, and then maybe we'll come back and do that one. I need to bring a probe, too. To survey that zone.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What was that? I think I just heard a spice blow. I don't know where that was. Where's the sandstorm coming from? Behind me? Ooh, there's a truck here. I'd like to hide out up here somewhere. Oh, I got fucking aggro. That's annoying. Does this work? Is this gonna work? This little fucking... No. Shit. We need to go. I bet you this over here will work. Here we go. This is a fucking sketch place to hang out for a sandstorm, but feels like way too open. But it says I'm good. The game says this is an okay place to stand. So we'll allow it. Where is it? Here it is right here. Here it comes. It's like gonna barely hit me too. Look. It's like actually barely gonna hit me. I could have like just ran south and not got hit by it at all. Yeah, if I had just come down here, I could have just avoided it completely. That's alright. That wasn't so bad. I would like to salvage that, vehicle over here, though. These fuckers are by. That was a fucking fat one. Are you not dead yet? What's happening? Oh, he's got a shield. Yeah, he should be dying soon, yeah. backpack full. I do kind of like some of these player-made buildings have like served as natural landmarks for me. I'd almost be like bamboozled if I was on a different server because, like, for example, this building wouldn't be here. This building. If I was on a different server, this building wouldn't be here. And I know, I just know that this is the building where if I go to it, then I'm safe to cross in between the quicksand. But if we were playing on a different server, it might not even occur to me that I'd have to use some different landmark, I'm sure. It was just interesting. Alright, we'll go turn this, return this mission in. I actually kind of maybe want to go to Arakeen and just see if this Minimic is for a next planetology level. We might just go to Arakeen for a minute. Because I know there's the next planetology guys there. Dang it. Our raids produce many slave herds, and each individual needs to be sorted and classed. Not every person taken is eligible for Mala status. Rumor has it that some house miner stooge is poking their nose into our business. Head over there and keep this record safe from prying eyes. Call Tarek Barris. You've done it. You've earned trust with Dagomir Halil himself, but this information about ID numbers is yet another barrier between us and finding Shmo. Okay. Finding Shmo. Investigate the runaway base. Oh, that's only right here. Oh, that's way closer than fucking around with this thing. I've already been up there, too. Okay, can you...
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Where do you... Atreides and their war levies. Look, I can get you there, but I want a little extra for the trip. All right. Doctor's on the roof.
We're gonna dump some of our money in the bank and see about the planetology guy. I could, like, talk to the Mentat guy, too.
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solar? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
See what's in here. Dune Man heavy boots. Oathbreaker head wrap. Radiation suit. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder what's in that radiated area. There's an area that's right near my base that's got radiation in it. I wonder what's in there. These stake resources I do not have. Well, there's more stuff on here now than there was when we were last here. Actually, quite a bit more. Maybe things will pick up. So where's the guy? Let's go talk to Taxman and see if I owe taxes soon. It'll be the same, like 2,000 Solaris. But I'm not sure, like, the time schedule for the taxes.
You again? What now?
No taxes due. Oh, okay. So in 1 hour, my next tax bill will come out and it'll take a week. So my taxes are due in a week from now. So it's due. They're due every Monday at noon for me. That's when the taxes are due. Okay, where's the planetology guy? He's here somewhere. Base vendor. Already did that. In the Sulsan Bowl. He's in the bar. He's mulling about up here somewheres. Oh, here he is.
Why is this person speaking with us?
Hi, Ritika. How's it going?
Did you remove them from my sight?
Why is this person speaking with us?
We must not physically harm the peasants. I can already hear grandmother's lecture in my head.
This guy's a real piece of shit.
Now that I am imperial planetologist, it is unseemly to harm the paws, even just for fun. Very well, what do you want?
How come I can't?
No, nothing dramatic. He might have broken an arm or a collarbone. Perhaps a few errant teeth might have been deposited in the gutter. Yeah. Just a bit of light sport, you know. Usually I wake up, have some tea, and stand by as Portafoy ejects whatever riffraff I dragged into bed from the night before.
Okay.
Bless you for that, Portafoy. Of course, that's what you meant. But neither my sexual proclivities nor my professional requirements are any of your business. Why are you harassing me? Portafoy, prepare for action.
I thought I was supposed to talk to this guy. I think something's fucked up with my quest chain. And I was wondering about that because, like, in here, it's like, tells me to do buried archives, which I did. I did to deliver this, but it, like, didn't complete properly or something. I feel like I have to go back and talk to Derek, and maybe I just didn't select the right things to get the next quest. And then I'm gonna have to come back here. That's kind of annoying. Fuck.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ear. The basin is a pretty big. Mir's place? Yeah, Thopter's always warmed up.
I can't remember if I brought gas. Problem with the bike that's over here is there's no gas in it. I can just buy some gas probably. It's almost broken and it's out of gas.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger. Stranger?
This guy have gas I can buy? He does have gas I can buy. Okay. Buy one gas. And then maybe like 50 wire. And then I should be able to just make a welding gun. I think. Can I just make a welding gun? Does that does a welding gun require shit. Where's a welding gun? We might have to fabricate a welding gun. That's kind of annoying. Damn it. Can't fix the body then. That's fine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's drivable, you know? I'm sure it's drivable. We'll feel it up, you know? I'm sure it's drivable. Yeah, it's fine. So where do I need to go? He's up here.
I've been thinking about kinds and the testing stations, this focus on changing Arrakis. There used to be a dream on this planet that it could be something more. I think that is why Kynes sent me that letter. That's the thing, I just don't know. But there might be a way to find out, if you'll help me with another task.
Yeah, I didn't like talk to this guy enough to get the next quest.
I need you to deliver a report of my
So now I'm gonna have to talk to this guy, then I have to go back over and talk to that pompous ass again.
And while you're there, I need you to convince him to give me access to Kynes' research, which he would have inherited as planetologist for Arrakis. Here, take these Shigawire reels. They contain the details of my...
That guy does not give a flying fuck about terraforming
I suspect
Arrakis.
he'll still be in Arrakeen. He was holding court at the Seleucid Bull, an officer's bar, when I last saw him. Look for him there.
Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He just sleeps with some random chick and fucking drinks spice.
Derek Chinara, planetologist, botanist, and...
Like, I'm pretty sure, actually, like, nepotism is so rampant in this fucking lore that these guys, they just get born to some noble and they just get given some random ass fucking title. And they don't even know anything about what the fuck they're in charge of. They just fucking sit around and be rich. Woo! This base looks abandoned. Do you think it's got stuff for me? Fuck. No access. It's not abandoned. It's out of power, but it's not abandoned.
Back again. I can teach you no more. Arakeen may have a seasoned trooper or two willing to take you on. Not much to tell. This is...
Okay. So Arakeen for a trooper as well.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music, Atreides and their war levies. Look, I can get you there, but I want a little extra for the trip.
I don't understand this sometimes, like, says I don't have enough money, but I have money in my bank. Do I have to have some money? Hold on. I think I might have figured out the bug.
Like this,
Let me sell this guy something.
you stranger.
Let's sell him this Holtzman field. Okay, so now I have some Solaris in my inventory.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. Atreides and their war levies. Look, I can get you there, but I want a little
I don't understand.
suit yourself.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger.
Yeah, I don't think I can get to the amount of money required. That's so annoying. See, I wouldn't have deposited it at all, but I kind of thought that they fixed this fucking shit. Where you can't fly with your bank account. You gotta fly with money in your hand. Can I do? That's annoying. Can we do? How much is it to just go to Anvil?
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. The basin is a pretty... I never...
700.
Suit yourself.
You can kind of just like do some random shit around here for a second and make enough money, but it's just really annoying. Surely a chest in here has got some stuff that'll at least get me to Anvil, and then we can just sort everything out. What the fuck? It didn't latch. My backpack's full. Yeah, I suppose it does seem full of random shit. I guess I should have sold my random Holtzmans and stuff. Just for the purpose of making some cash. Any loot?
Who goes there?
I sell these fuel cells too. They're worth something. Where's the intel? Oh, here we go. Should be intel in here somewhere too. There it is. Alright, how much cash do I have now? 48. Surely that's enough. We'll just sell some random bullshit. Maybe he'll take my scrap metal or something.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger, stranger.
Alright, what can we give this guy? He doesn't want my random raw resources? Why do I have 2 silicon blocks? That's weird. You can have this. What do I need to get to? 700? You can have this. Wait, is this going into my bank? No, okay.
You keep coming back like this, I'll have to stop calling you stranger, stranger.
I kind of thought I could sell him scrap metal, but I guess not. We good now? Yeah.
Can I fly you somewhere today? Music to my ears. The basin is... I never miss the chance to let...
See, like, it shows up, this thing, this credit thing shows up here, but you're not allowed to pay with it.
Let's move.
I don't understand. It's like bugged. Alright. So... we gotta go dump our shit out. And then... maybe we'll do... this paper trail thing. That's not far away. And then we'll probably have enough money to go back and get the planetologist shit done. Which we should already have done, but the thing bugged out or something. I'm surprised that that guy wouldn't allow me to sell him fuel cells. He would take the manufactured vehicle fuel, but not the fuel cells. My brain's telling me to repair the fucking bike, but the bike doesn't get any better than this. It's just a shit bike. We gotta just remember, it's just shit. It's falling apart. It is what it is. Where's the one I have equipped? This one. Okay, that doesn't really need repairing. Got the blood out. We're gonna need another cistern where our water is full. That's one thing we will not compromise on. How much water we have. I'm out of room for water. We're gonna make more room for water. All the water. There we go. All right. Batteries, random metal, flex machinery, old Sparky. Got some good Servox out of that run. Scrap metal. We're full on scrap metal in here. Spice food. Deposit some cash. Wire. I think kind of good. I'm worried that if I like deposit ammo that like I'm gonna need it. Let's put this here. We'll just keep 2 stacks of that. Alright, in the bike. Some more junk. Gun parts, weapon parts. Rocks. This thing is full of batteries. So we won't fuck with that. Full of metal. Spiced steel. I think the rest of our batteries are in here. Boom. A good amount of fuel. Alright, I want to see about this old Sparky Mark III. 27 regen, 250 power pool. So it's a Mark III. It has less total power pool, but regenerates power faster. I don't know that that's enough better that I care about trying to spend cobalt paste on that. I don't have a whole lot of it. Process some steel. I don't need it. I only need more steel. So much steel. We're mostly good. I'm gonna need a new suspender and power pack soon, but it's not like it's an immediate issue. This thing is almost out of gas, but I think I have gas around. Or I have gas in the inventory of it. Hold on. Let me just fuel it real quick. Oh, I need, shit. I need a probe. Wait. Do I need a probe for that? No, I was thinking of this one. Okay, no, I don't need a probe. Is this thing abandoned? It's looking real abandoned. Oh no, it's on in there. Okay. I'm just being aware. We gotta be aware of our neighbors and see when they abandon their shit. You never know. Never know when there's gonna be a bunch of free shit up here. I like free. Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Piss off a worm for once. That was sketchy. You know, just hang out on the drum stand for a little bit. Piss off the worm. Why not? No harm, no foul. So where are we going? Guess we go up through and this way. We check the little... Since we're here, do we check the little cave? What's the proximity of it to where I'm at right now? So it's like right here. What am I doing? Get off. Get off this rock. Are you a savage? Oh, my, for some reason that's not on. Hold on. Streamer mode. Enable. Okay. So it's not that way, it's this way. It's this thing. Okay. I just want to see, like, where this thing is in relation to where I normally just run around from. That'll help me, like, efficiently be able to take the stuff out of it. Okay, here we go. Like, I kind of almost don't care that much about looting the guys. I kind of, and I know there's blood here, but I kind of just like, I think the way to do this, because we're not here for blood, we're here for the chest, is to just try to get these guys dead as fast as possible. Get the chest and then leave. Welcome back, neighbor. That guy's dead. I think there's another guy. There he is. Won't you drink today? Alcohol starts in about 35 minutes usually. Alright. Night Rider Sandbike Boost. Spice infused iron, Karab heavy pants. There's a resource scanner in here, but whatever. And then, like, we just get the fuck out. We don't care about any of this other shit. Like, there's band-aids and stuff there, but, like, whatever. And, like, looting those guys, looting that blood, whatever. So where is this? This is just above where this guy's, like, weird platform base is. Okay. Ah, shit, here we go again. I don't know how to say it right. I never played Vice City, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, so... yeah, just right up here. These guys are fighting these Carabs and slavers. There's a fucking Sardaukar. Careful we don't get fucking snuffed out here. Need a place to hide my car. Does this work? It does. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wait. I'm hiding underneath something. Are there sandworms? Absolutely. You have to be very careful. They will eat you. And if a sandworm eats you, you lose everything. Ain't no getting it back. What is happening? My guy's like glitched out on the wall. Okay, can you get off? This is weird. It's not sound that the sandworms are worried about, it's vibrations. Vibrations on the sand. They hate, well, I wouldn't say they hate, but they're attracted to vibrations on the sand. That might be a glitch? No, that's how it is. That's how it is in the books, brother. They're attracted to vibrations. They're worms. They don't have ears, man. They feel vibrations on the sand. Yeah, I'm not really sure what I need over here, but every time you're over here, the bandits and the slavers are fighting, so... kind of like Harry. There's always a whole bunch of them over here. I need something that's over here somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, it's a book before it was a movie, too. Large sandstorm is approaching. Let's get rid of this guy if we can. I need to get underneath. Where's the sandstorm coming from? This way? Does this count as cover? Yeah, this counts as shelter. Alright, it's not much of a shelter, I'm gonna be honest, but it counts. As long as it counts.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Where's it coming from? Oh, here it is. Do I know Mbappe? No, I don't think so. What do I need? I need something over here. Something in here. Oh, here. Dune. Oh, here's some beer. Some fucking beers, boys. Got some beers for the boys. My blood's saturated with spice right now, though. I don't need any of that quite yet. We gotta wait. We're about to get blasted by sand, and I know this doesn't look like a place to that's safe from a sand blast, but it's as good as we got. It's as good as we get. It's coming. Yep, it's coming right now. Enter the sorting center within the testing station. Where's that? Which testing station? Oh, this fucking one? All the way the fuck up there? Yeah, we're not doing that right now. Hey, what's this? Hidden test. Is this the journey I'm on? I think it is. This right here. Maybe we can do that. We have time for that. Where's my bike? Over here. Let's see if we can get over here. Let's dump some stuff. Knight Rider Sandbike Boost. Knight Rider. I guess most of this Hagar Rift is like on top of this plateau. Let's see how far we can get. Seems like, oh, never mind. It's almost like 2 level. Like there's a plateau, there's an area underneath as well. Some sort of chasm here. Is this certain doom? Is that like certain doom down there? I get the feeling that's certain doom. I'm not sure, but I get the feeling that's a death drop. Okay, we gotta have a place to park this that is not certain doom. Oh, this works. Apparently I'm enclosed right now. Apparently, oh, because I'm underneath this thing? Apparently I'm enclosed right now. Okay. So... well, maybe it's not certain doom. Maybe there's just a good verticality about this area. That's kind of cool, if that's the case. We gotta get up to this purple cave for my drug vision. We have to go on our what do they call that? Spiritual journey, or what do they call that? When you go on a fucking drug infused like journey to find yourself. I can't remember what they call that. It's a spirit journey. Vision quest. I think that's what I'm thinking of. The word vision quest. I'm on a vision quest. My guy's bugging out climbing this for some reason. Here we go. Oh. The way has been blocked. The hidden test. Level up. Level 61. What's the level cap in this game? Holy shit. What do we got here? Slaver heavy pants. Here we are, time to do the drug. Who is the creator?
Passing cleanse the world. Do you understand, Wally?
I'm trying.
God gave us the gift of thought.
Action.
Words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Their works have been overturned. Bila kayfa. Shai Halud cleanses Arrakis.
Shai Halud cleanses Arrakis.
The soft sand where we pitch our tents and smites our enemies.
Yes, the worm smites our enemies. That's right. We like the worm. It smites our enemies. The worm gives us life. The worm is the creator. We must fight for the worm. Yes. I'm being indoctrinated.
We grew soft on Poritrin, an easy planet. And God brought the weight of kindliness to prepare us for the typhoon that comes.
Over there. I mean, if I was constantly inhaling like worm placenta all the time, I'd probably imagine that was also God. Okay, so I got eaten. That's bad. Do I start over? Start over, idiot. You got eaten. Okay, start over, idiot. You got eaten. How do we do this? Move in the shadows. No, that didn't work. I think when she said, "Do you understand, Wally?" I should have said no. I have no clue. Do I gotta get up on top of those things? Like, maybe I gotta go, like, climbing. Okay, climbing is good. We like to climb. We don't like to be on the sand. That's bad. Uh-oh. We don't make vibrations on the sand and piss off Daddy. We gotta fucking go on the rocks. We don't piss off the worm. Worm is, you know, God. I guess that's what's happening.
The world is a carcass. Who can turn away the angel of death? Our footsteps are as the drums of the slavers, calling Shai Halud upon our enemies.
For we have the thumper doth piss off the worm and kill these dirty spice harvesters.
Who can deny a friend the right to walk or ride where he wills? Only Shai Hulud, the maker.
Only Shai Halud the maker. Yes! Eat them! Those fuckers taking our spice. Only we can have the good drugs, not them.
Who is the creator?
The fucking worm.
May his passing cleanse the world.
May his passing cleanse the world.
Ibn Kirtaiba. the Creator. The Maker, may his passing cleanse the world. Remember Poritrin. Be la Kaifa.
I think that means I can use a thumper now, which is good. I need a thumper. We tried to harvest the spice without a thumper. It was not good. It was not. It was not. Although I get the feeling that if you're by yourself, you really need a fucking helicopter to harvest the spice. Oh man, what happened? What happened, man? That was some good drugs. But I think I know how to use a thumper now. Industrial cutter ray. There is it. There it is. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. What engine is this made in? Is this Unreal 5? The lighting is really good. Yes, Unreal 5. Like, the game looks really good for the performance that I'm getting, to be honest. Ooh, that looks like a death drop. Let's go over here. I don't know where I left my car. It's down here somewhere. Can't see a damn thing. I just looked at this personal light schematic and I was like, that doesn't seem that useful. I never need lights. And then, like, I'm in this fucking shit, can't see a goddamn thing. I think my bike has lights on it, though. Yeah, look at that. Ooh, I don't really want to go in here. Don't tell me my bike's like really stuck in here. Get me out of here. Shit. There we go. Fuck, that was kind of spooky. So again, we gotta do some testing stations. That's what's next. How much cash do I have on my inventory? Not quite enough. There we go. Here's our landmark. That we know that we can go to get across this quicksand. Is that spice over there? Can't tell. Is that about to blow? I think that's about to blow. See if we can get across. I think that's about to blow spice right there. Oh yeah, it's gonna blow. At some point. There it is. It's right on top of this fucking drum sand, though. I feel like that's not a spice field for me, unfortunately. All kinds of random junk. It's this. And I have like plates on me, yeah. This container's also maxed. Beer, food. Sandbike PSU 3. Yeah, your dinner's in the trash can, child. Cash, money. What happened to that blueprint I had? Oh, here it is. All right. Oh. Not bad. Not bad for a day. We kind of like got sidetracked by that stupid buggy planetologist thing, but Okay. Close this. Close this. Let us spin the wheel. What happened? Why not work? Uh-oh. Not working. Broken? Oh no. It broken. It does not want to work. Let's try this. Nope, still broken. The website is acting kind of weird. Very strange, actually. And when I go look at the scripting, for some reason, the website has Ventorius's face as its icon, which doesn't make any sense. I don't know why that is. So this is broken for some reason. That's another thing breaks. It's worked forever, but now it's broken. So we'll have to find a different way to do this. Guess we have to ask ourselves, what's left to review? Oh, I found one. I found one we haven't reviewed. We could just review that. I'll just pick a... I seen one and I was like, I didn't review that yet. We'll just review that. We haven't drank any in a long time, too. So that's a good option. Okay. Man. Cats. Cats. I see you, cat. He's coming. Are you coming over here? No, maybe not. Gotten distracted. I think he's coming over here. I see you. I don't know what Mosley's doing. Being weird over there. He's gone. All right. So today, live review of Kilhoman Batch Strength. 57% alcohol. Oh, there he is. There's that cat. Of course, as soon as I start talking. This is independently owned Isla single malt Scotch whiskey. 57% alcohol, 114 proof, non-chill filtered, natural color. Roughly 50 ppm. So this is the same peated malt that Ardbeg and Lagavulin, for example, get from Port Ellen. This is non-age statement, aged in a mix of STR red wine, ex-bourbon, and ex-sherry. So Mosley's here. We'll see if he's a butt or not. Seems like he's going to hang out.
Is he a problem?
He was a problem earlier, but I think he's, you know, maybe he's going to chill. And press some buttons on the keyboard and trigger stick keys.
So I should not go open the drink bag?
He's good for right now. So this is batch strength. Even though it's 57% alcohol, it's batch strength. So that means that it's not quite cask strength. They put some amount of water in here. They can't call it barrel strength. And again, this uses Port Ellen, so it's the same ppm roughly as Ardbeg, approximately. And I think for this time frame, these guys used Buffalo Trace barrels for their bourbon barrels. If that's really a seller for you, I think they used Buffalo Trace for this. Wow. Everyone's favorite bourbon. Can you not? Hey, can you not? So again, we're going to rate this out of 100. 25 for aroma, 25 for palate, 25 for finish, 10 for texture, and 15 for my personal subjective experience here. And of course, for 57, it's going to be a little spicy. It's also not terribly old either. It's probably like 7 years old, something like that. I don't know for sure, but it's probably some kind of like age like that. And it's going to be a smoky one. I already can smell the campfire from here. You want to bring a whiskey camping. I don't know if I can trust you and your sister with a bottle of alcohol. It might come back empty.
What happened to is I was new.
What happened to, I'm going to make one drink with the botanist and pour a quarter of the bottle in?
That was Christmas. You're supposed to overindulge yourself.
I'm just saying. All right, so natural color here. Again, this is something like 7 years old, red wine, STR red wine, ex-bourbon, ex-sherry. Of course, STR is where they scrape it, and then they retoast it and rechar it. So it's got like a mix of red wine and a new charred oak. A little bit, sort of, maybe. So pretty light, all things considered. But again, it hasn't been in the barrel that long. Yeah, Mosley's up here. Your mother's the one making food, not me. There's always something for her. Yeah, you want potatoes. What are you doing down there? I got too many cats. All right. So yeah, initially that kind of like campfire, smoky campfire, smoky thing going on. A little bit vegetal. But I am getting into some like of the orchard fruit components at the bottom, like that slight apple character. Like apples and pears. There's a certain floral component to this too. Something like burning flower fields or something like that. I think that needs a little bit. I feel like I'm getting a lot of ethanol right out the gate there. We'll give it a little bit more time. You chill now, Mosley? See, this is the acceptable desk Mosley, where you just chill. Not the one that's muting the microphone and triggering sticky keys. It's potatoes, cat. You don't want potatoes. You said turkey. She wants some turkey. How dare you make turkey and not give her some? You cooked a bird and didn't give it to her. I'm having a hard time getting through the smoke layer right now, and I'm not sure if it's just high proof and it needs like some time for the ethanol to burn off or what. Again, mostly smoky, floral component. Some of that like apples and pears. No like rich underlying sweet notes. Not really getting like a maltiness either. But of course, with a malt like Port Ellen that's so smoky, you don't really get that malty note sometimes. Yeah, it's something like campfire, burning barbecue, slight vegetal component. All right. Kilholman, batch strength, 57% alcohol. I don't know if there's different batch strengths that are different percent alcohol. Anyway, this one is batch strength, 57% alcohol. I don't know if there's a different one on the palate. Cheers.
We're so lucky I have self-restraint.
Initially, all that smoky character, smoke and iodine, not iodine, smoke and campfire, charred log. You get that, like, again, like, slight charcoal aspect. You get a little bit of those orchard fruits underneath. Again, slight vegetal components as well. Not too earthy. Onto the finish, the spice spikes a little bit. Again, very smoky. Kind of maybe get like, again, more like creosote, burnt log. Near the end of the finish. Maybe a little bit of oakiness, but not very much. Finish is like medium. I think we're going to have to sit with this one for a minute because this one is like really super duper smoky right now to me. And I think I just need to get through some of that smoke. I don't feel like it, I don't remember it being so one-dimensional. And it's been a while since we drank this, but... kind of like hoping that some of that like floral or like fruity component would like really be more apparent. Some saltiness coming through. Kind of like fresh sea air. I'm gonna give it its time. Again, it's cask strength. Lots of smoke going on. Man. Yeah, it's really hard to get past that smoke layer. It's become really salty all of a sudden, but it's I feel like it's hiding something. It's hiding stuff. It's not drinking very hot, though, which is surprising, because I remember this one being a little sharp when we tried it months ago. It's had some time to calm down, I suppose. It's not nearly as sharp as I remember. It's also, like, way more... in this moment, way more, like, on the, like, smoke or burnt log kind of characters than I remember. I'm having a hard time, like, getting, like, fruits and sweetnesses, like, getting to the bottom of it. And I'm not sure if that's how this is tasting right now, or if, like, I just haven't been drinking so much peated stuff, and maybe I'm, like, super sensitive to it right now. Because usually, like... these Port Ellen peated ones, like, you know, I can hang with the smoke and then dig in there and get some extra elements, and the smoke is like a dimension rather than the profile. And right now this one is just hitting me like a smoky whiskey with some orchard fruit and spice. Not really like giving me much else. Hard to get the sweet elements. Hard to get, like, much other than, like, peat-related elements on the palate. Which usually I don't have too much of a problem with. Which just doesn't seem quite right. So I'm trying to be patient. But as it is right now... Kind of seems a bit whatever. Hey. Are you going to come fuck shit up? I think you got to stay on this side. That would probably be optimal. Because there's stuff over here. We don't need you over here fucking shit up. Yeah. You're good where you are. There's nothing really over here that you need to get at. You goober. He wants to come over here and flop among all this stuff that I'm paying attention to and hope that'll pay more attention to him. Yeah. But the thing is you get attention, so much attention all the time. Not like you're in a lack. You just don't have anything else going on in your life. Okay. Are you leaving? You're gonna go sit over there. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Did not get enough barrel time? It's really hard to get the sweetness out of this. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever else is impacting this that's not like smoky malt related, it's not coming across to me right now, and I don't know if that's just, again, for some reason I'm very sensitive to this, or if like the parts of the whiskey, like the ex-sherry, ex-bourbon, ex-red wine, those like maturations are just not providing a strong enough voice to compete with that Port Ellen malt. At least not right now. It's strong and peaty and smoky, and I like that. But I want something more. Something more. Alright. Well, you kind of have to go with what we got here. So, on the aroma out of 25. Again, all those smoky elements. A fresh sea air brininess. You do get some of those orchard apples and pears kind of at the bottom. But not a whole lot else with that. At least not right now. We'll go with 15. Good intensity. The dimension's not there. It's like the, I don't know, the intensity of the malt is just overpowering the other elements that I want to be there. Like there's a bit of a floral character, but it's hidden, and there's some fruits and they're hidden. And I'm not getting like the sweet characters like at all right now. Feels like it's just too smoky, too like maybe not enough time in those barrels to compete with the ppm here. I don't know. Or the barrels weren't good enough or something. It's strange because usually on Ardbeg, like the same malt, I don't have a hard time getting like, oh, there's the sherry part, there's the, you know, there's the fruits and the mint and this sort of thing. I'm just not, it's not hitting for me right now. Whatever it is, and it is what it is. So the palate on the 25, again, some smoke components, some spice in there. There is some fruit at the bottom. It's so overwhelmingly smoky for me. I'll give it 14. There's like even less to it. So 25 on the finish. Again, reasonable length. You do get some spiciness. Little smoke components again. Slight oak hit. Spices and smoke. Campfire creosote. And then oak maybe on the back end. Say 16. Texture, which I haven't thought much about at this point. I'm actually surprised too, again, like, this is drinking fairly smooth too for this percentage. Again, this is like right in my wheelhouse, these mid 50s ABV. That's kind of like really what I prefer. And it's clear to me that like when I drink this, like it's not super hot, it's not super overpowering, but it almost feels like almost drinking like a 50 rather than a 57. That being said, I don't know. Maybe this whiskey just, it's a strong smoky whiskey, but maybe Kilholman just performs better at a lower ABV. I don't know. I'm just confused why I'm not getting much else to this. So probably what we're going to do is I'll pour some fucking Ardbeg or something after this and see if I feel like it's the same. But I get the feeling it's not me. I get the feeling it's the bottle. But I don't know. Because they have notes on here, and I don't read them normally, but red fruits, fresh cherries, white grapes, fudge, salted caramel. Yeah, miss me with all that. All right, texture out of 10. Not bad. We'll say 6. So out of 15, my personal experience with this Kilholman batch strength is good. It's a cask strength Kilholman. It's mostly smoky though. It's mostly a smoky whiskey. You do get some of that fruity aspect in here, but if I was to compare this to like other distilleries, it kind of feels like a Lagavulin 8. It feels like a young, very smoky whiskey that the smoke is the main feature, the main center. It doesn't reach very well in any other direction. You get a little bit of like fruitiness, same way you get like a little bit of fruitiness with like a Lagavulin 8. You don't really get like heavy sweetnesses like you might with a Lefroy. The Lefroy, you get some sweet components. Not really getting that here. Doesn't have the fruity aspect. And it's also not like super unique in its peat profile. Almost feels like it's mostly just smoke and like burnt log creosote kind of aspect. Smoke bomb, yeah, a little bit. Like it doesn't have the like ashiness that's associated with Lagavulin. It doesn't have the the mint that's associated with like Ardbeg. It doesn't have the like hickory smoked campfire that I get, and the meaty character, the protein that I get from a Lafroig. It kind of just feels like it's missing the tar elements. It's missing some of the earth elements. It kind of feels like it's all on the like puff of smoke, creosote burnt logs, slight charcoal. Doesn't have like the burnt rubber you get from a Bamor. So I'm having a hard time like binding the unique peat profile here. And again, the peat from this offering does come from Port Ellen, but whatever they're doing with it feels almost generic. And so much smoke here has made it so whatever's happening with the STR wine cask, whatever's happening with the ex-bourbon, the Buffalo Trace ex-bourbon barrel, or the ex-sherry, however much is even in there, I'm not getting them. They're not strong enough to compete with a cask strength level peat at this youth. So in that way, like, it's not bad, and it's a good smoke bomb, but it's disappointing in that we can't get more. So in that way, not bad, but not great. I'll go with a 6. 6 out of 50. That typical for Kilholman? I don't know. This is the only Kilholman I've ever got. And this one came from the Whiskey Festival last year, because normally Kilholman is impossible to get where I am. But of course, we have access to more with now the power of the internet. We do need to get some more Kilholmans. They have all kinds. They have all kinds. The thing is, Kilholman is a young distillery. But they have, a heavily sherried version, the Sinag. They have an ex-bourbon exclusive version, the Mackier Bay. They also have all kinds of other things like port matured, Sauternes cask matured. They also have one called the 100% Isla Barley. Again, this comes from Port Ellen, but Kilholman is, again, as they've written on here, the Isla's farm distillery. So they have a farm where they produce their own barley, and they have a release that's 100% their own barley. That's like maybe 25 ppm. It's way less peated, but it's 100% their own barley. So they have that release. They have the Loch Gorm. They're just starting to produce age-stated whiskeys now. Most of their whiskeys are around 7 or 8 years old, I gather, 6 to 8. And it just seems like pretty popular in the Scotch credit. Yeah, so like, for example, Sinag is a very popular whiskey. It's one of their more popular ones, I think. I haven't tried it, but this particular one, I don't know. It's missing me. It just feels like too young and too smoky to get the other elements. And maybe 46% alcohol. Maybe that's where you need to be to taste the sherry. I don't know. There's 3 different barrels here. Maybe it's too many different barrels. So you don't have any of these vectors in the right direction. Like if it's 100% sherry, then it's like, well, it's all sherry, and then maybe that's enough sherry to compete with a smoky component. Whereas this just has 3 different barrels, and they're split up too much, and it's too high of an ABV. I don't know, but it's not giving me the other notes, and it's just disappointing because I feel like we could have done better here. I feel like we could have done better than a 57 out of 100. Which is fine. It is a fine score. It's not bad. It's just not great. It's good. It's simply just good. So for my own sanity, we're going to find some Ardbeg and just fucking pour it, because I don't know. I don't think I don't think this has anything to do with my palate, but but yeah, one of the things that Kilholman is popular with enthusiasts about is because, again, like, all their stuff, it's like 46% alcohol, and it's all non-chill filtered, natural color, and it's all kinds of different interesting casks, you know. It feels like they're doing the things that enthusiasts would like in terms of the single malt realm. They're just young. They can't really like put age statements. I think they put out a 13-year age statement whiskey and it was like $350 or something like that, because like they're just too young to just have all kinds of aged whiskey. But to a certain extent, I feel like they're kind of fooling themselves a little bit. It's like, well, they're producing these like 6 to 8 year bottles that are selling like pretty well in this like roughly over $100 range. So in their mind, they're like, well, that means if we put out something with an age statement, we can charge like 3 times as much money. And then people look at that and they're like, well, I'm not going to pay like $350 because it's a 13-year-old. like there is plenty of like 12-year-olds around for the same price as your non-age statement bottles. So it's like, they might have to temper their expectation a little bit, but so again, this is the Wee Beastie 47.4, 5 years of age, mix of ex-bourbon and ex-sherry, and I just want to see if I feel like I can get something that's not smoke out of this, which I'm sure I will. I get the feeling that whatever happened with this, it's just too smoky to get anything else. It's too young and high ABV. Because they talk about like salted caramel and cherries and toffee, white grapes, fudge. Miss me with all that. I don't know. It could just be that, like, there's an ABV for every whiskey, and maybe 57% is just not the ABV for that whiskey. Yeah, so you get, like, way more of the fruit and the mint out of this. Like, there's still smoke to it. Now, again, the aroma is not really what I had a problem with necessarily with this one. It was the palate. But to me, like, this Wee Beastie is like, yeah, it's smoky, but it's mostly other things. Like, whereas this, like, Kilholman was like smoky and none of the other things. Is the 10 superior to this? Superior to the 5? We're talking about our bag right now. See, I can get like some mint, sweet elements, fruits on the palate for this. It's young and you can tell, but there's so much more range, so much more dimension. I wouldn't call the 10 superior, no. So this is like the smoky, more tarry, more meaty. And the 10 is like more like minty and fruity and fresh. I don't think I ever rated this. I don't think I ever rated this, to be honest. At this point, I almost feel like I want to rate a fresh bottle, but... But I don't think I rated this 5 yet either. I don't think that either of these have had a rating yet. That being said, I feel like this one is like stronger again on the smoke and the meats and the tar. There's sherry in it, but you don't get a whole lot of it. And this one is like more fresh, more, and there's no sherry in here, all refill ex-bourbon probably. It's more fresh, more minty. You get more fruits out of it, more dimension here, right? Like this one's probably like the smoke, tar, and meat components override a lot of things because it's so young and brash, whereas this one again is probably like got more of the like fruits, mints, grassy characters, earthiness, more dimension to this, right? I know a lot of people who actually like, even though you kind of think in your mind that like the Corey Brecken or the Ugdal higher proof, they would be like better bottles, but I know a lot of people who actually prefer this over like all the other art bags. Like they prefer it over the Wee Beastie and the Corey and the Ugdal. Like they just prefer the range here. Like it's an interesting thing where like sometimes less is more, and they've done less to this, and somehow it still has like a large breadth of like different complexity that's going on with it. So like even this 5 randomly has like ex-sherry in it. But I think like, again, the whiskey making process isn't perfect. And sometimes I think just what happens is like, you know, they're distilling whiskey, they're putting it in ex-bourbon barrels, they're putting it in sherry barrels, they're letting them mature, they're testing them and tasting them as they level up through the years. And I think sometimes they go, well, hey, you know, this sherry butt, it's really just not going in a direction that I feel like we want this in an Ugdal. We want this in an older product. They just cut it and put it in this 5-year-old, you know, That's the best place for it, maybe, And just because there's sherry in here doesn't necessarily mean it's high quality sherry or very much sherry. Sometimes I think they kind of just go, hey, like this sherry butt, it's really like, it's really not taking very well. Let's just put it in the younger product, right? So it doesn't necessarily mean that they like make stuff with the goal necessarily of putting it in the 5. It just so happens the 5's where it ended up. But yeah, like, especially when we compare these side by side, it's so clear, like, the 5 is like smokier, actually has a nuttiness now that I've smelled this 10. It's like nutty. It's probably sherry related. Nutty and smoky and more meaty and darker almost. And this 10, it's like fresher, and that's something I've always noticed that it's a little bit different from the other Ardbegs, is the 10 feels very fresh. Like fruits and mints. A little bit of spice in there. Some amount of citrus. You still get the smoke, tar. Definitely on the finish, that smoky and tarry component is there, but you get some spices. Again, some minty component. Some real more kind of like woody aspects, but I feel like it's almost like burnt malt related, not like barrel related. The 10 is just like so much fresher. That's the best way I can put it. It's got so much more fresh fruits, like fresher, maybe slight citrus, like fresher, fresher sea air kind of thing. And again, that mint. It's like a try for $50. Yeah, the whisky is fairly inexpensive. And again, it's like a smokier, meatier, kind of darker. Now that I'm comparing it with a smoky whiskey that doesn't have any sherry, I feel like I can get some of that sherry come across to me as like a darker sweetness. And this just feels like so fresh. There's something to this that I'm trying to put my finger on. It's a fresh note. What is that? It's like a bright apple pie spice or something like that. It's like a bright spiced fruit, like a bright fruit compote with spices. But it's obviously like still smoky. Like you can obviously tell it's a smoky whiskey. I'm at this point now that where I've had my nose in so much smoke where it's not as smoky anymore. But I guess this might be the time. Like let me pour just a sampling of this. And see, like, now that I've had my nose in so much smoky whiskey, maybe we can get something out of this. That's definitely like the case. I feel like of all the art bags that I've tried, like again, the 10 always feels like the freshest one, like the more bright, fresh one. Because like in the Ugdal, you've got the sherry, and in the Corey, you have like some virgin oak things going on. These are darker barrels, whereas I think the 10 is all, I think it's all refill ex bourbon, if I'm right, off the top of my head. Um, no, this says first and second fill ex bourbon. Okay, so it's not refill. Um, but it just seems like it's way less dark. It's way more fresh. Why is this crashing? Stop. That's so interesting. All right, let's see this. I can see where they get. See, I don't know. Like it's one of these weird things where it's like I can see they wrote cherries on here, and I can see where they get cherries. But the thing. Okay, so here's the thing though, is like I feel like with these art bags, it's like I can go from cold to an art bag and get a lot of dimension. Whereas like I went from cold to this Kilhoman and I couldn't get anything but smoke, and then it just took me like 40 minutes worth of me putting my nose in smoky whiskeys before I could get the cherries out of this. And it's still really smoky. Like, I don't know. To me, it's just too smoky. And I still don't get like these sweet palate notes like this fudge, salted caramel, toffee. It's fiction to me. They say vanilla on the finish, and I can pretend, but I think that's all I wanted to figure out with pouring these is like, is it me? And I think I'm at the point now where like I'm so smoke blind that I can get a cherry out of this. But when I drink it, it's still like I don't get these other sweet notes. It's all smoke notes on the palate. So I'm confident. I think the rating I gave is fair. That being said, I do kind of feel like I should get a new Ardbeg 10 if I want to rate it, because I feel like I've had this for so long. It's been low for so long. I wonder if this is actually what a fresh Ardbeg 10 would taste like. It is so fresh and fruity. And that's something that I know that like when you have a bottle that like, I don't know if you can see this, but it's like here. That's where the liquid is. If you have a bottle like this, the smoke goes out of it, and the other notes kind of like come out. So that could be better or worse And this is definitely coming across really super fruity and fresh and minty. You still get like the smoky notes on the palate, but I wonder if this is like, how would you say, responsible to rate it at this fill level? Still good though. Still really good. That's one of the things I say about like I have this Lafroig quarter here, and it's like this fill level, so good. Lafroig at this fill level, so sweet, so good. I love it. So it doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It just means it's different. And the question is like, is it responsible to rate it at low fill? It really doesn't maybe matter any more than like rating it at high fill. But it's almost like you want to like give someone what they're going to get from most of the experience, and most of the experience is like probably higher fill level. I don't know. Let me think about it. Either way, good to have some smoky whiskeys again. This thing, meh. You know, take it or leave it. Buy a different Kilhoman. That's what I'll say. It's not bad, but I get the feeling other Kilhomans are better. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for being here. I don't know what is playing over here. Something weird. That's not my normal fare. Yeah. Got some things done on Dune. Dune's a great time. I love Dune. We'll be doing Dune until Friday, and then we'll do Final Fantasy. Tomorrow, I don't know. But I do know that we might do something weird and spicy on Thursday, and that might be cool. If you are a subscriber that has access to the Inside Scoop and you haven't seen the Inside Scoop video, I posted a video. It's not a bottle shop, it's me talking. And showing things I bought. Then do that. It's there for your personal consumption. So yeah. We'll probably be doing Dune 4 days a week from now on. I think that's the play. Until I get bored of it or whatever. Tomorrow we'll figure something out. We'll shoot Fresh Crack on Wednesday. Thursday, something else. And live review on Friday. Of course. Thank you guys for being here. Take it easy. You take it easy. No, you take it easy. I'll take it hard. Wait, that didn't sound right. What am I drinking? We drank some Kilhoman. We rated a Kilhoman bottle. And we had some Ardbegs here. Some smoky scotch. Oh, I gotta find a short too. I gotta remember to post shorts. That short that we posted of the worm almost eating me, that's almost got 30,000 views right now. So realistically, if 1 out of every 30 of the shorts I post does that well, those shorts alone probably monetize my channel. So I should probably make sure I do that. It's probably good for my growth. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you. Hang out on Discord. Watch on my YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for your support. Until next time, I guess. Peace.